Open your chat. How are you, everyone? Good, bad, not good. Servlet API jar you can't find in GitHub because that jar is available inside Tomcat lib folder. Inside the lib folder, the jar is there. So you need to add this jar into your project. It means that you have not tried the first example. That's what I understood. Okay. So, just started. That is the reason. What was the just, I think, 6th day, right? 6th day, go to the, okay, here it is. Go to the notes. I have wrote very big notes for you and you have not gone through, looks like. So, where? You see here, line number 32. Servlet API. This is available inside your this directory, and you need to add it into your path. Then only you can able to run. Okay, it is already there. Yeah, no problem. Anyhow, you will have the recording, right? Now you asked me how to add the jar, but I would be appreciated to you if you would have, Googled it. This question, this error, right? You must be getting the solution. Even though I have already mentioned you step by step, but I am just encouraging you to understand the Google language. So before asking me, I mean, probably you should Google it. You got to know how Google is giving you the answer. Then probably you can ask, right? But anyway, and anyhow, I have to explain to you many times, and even though it's documented, but in future, if you will face any problem, just copy the error, paste into the Google. You will get so many pages which will give you the solutions, right? I am not discouraging you to not to ask me. I am encouraging you to understand the internet language. That's all. Getting it? So far, are you enjoying or not? At least you tell this one. Then I will feel happy that I am teaching you well. Meanwhile, are you going through? You are good teachers. I, I want you to become a good student also. For me, my life is done. Your life is starting now. Right? Whatever I wanted to achieve, I am done. Now you need to achieve your life goals. But by the way, thank you for that. And what I was telling, I forgot. I was telling that are you also going through the pre-recording video, right? Which is you are getting from the Simply Learn, right? That will also help you. So now you must be understanding that video after my explanation, right? Yeah, good. Just be patient. If you get error, you are very good. You are doing very great. If your program run in one go, it means you are doing something wrong. Okay? If you get error, be happy that I got error. And then Google it, fix the error, and then run. Okay? Error is the part of developer life. Okay? You cannot leave the error. But meanwhile, um, I used to tell in core Java, but here I am just checking who are all remember. Developer means what? Code and no one. I told you right, your life is entirely code and code only. Since you are going to become a developer. Developer life is all about the coding only. So keep doing code and code. That's all. Yesterday lecture I have already moved the code, yeah, even the yesterday itself. Okay. So you will get your all the codes are yesterday code. I have kept it 20 hours ago. You see. Exactly after finishing the class, I have committed the changes. So shall we start? My audio is clear, right? No background noise. Little bit if is there. If you are unable to manage, then I'm good. Otherwise, I will switch off the fan. Okay, good. Thank you. So what I was telling. Okay. So today we are going to learn the JSP. Okay. JSP is another technology on top of servlet. Okay. So there are few problem in the servlet which JSP resolved. Okay. It doesn't mean that servlet is not good and JSP is good. Both are the technology. They have their own scope, and both the technology are good on their own area. Okay. So we have learned the servlet, but we did not understand that what was the problem in the servlet. So JSP came into the picture. Okay. If you remember, when we are coding, right, when we are doing the code in servlet, right, what we do? We do the coding and then we run the server. Okay. If we want to modify our code, then what we used to do? We need to stop the server and then again we need to start the server. Right? So far, are you clear? Please keep responding me. So in the server, when we are doing the program, suppose that okay, so in servlet light 7.3, just assume the 7.3. Okay, so before that, I will go to where server. There are many projects are deployed, so I will delete all the project. Okay, then here it go, here it go, delete. Here it go, clean directory. Okay, no Eclipse versus HTC. This is not the technology. Whatever you want to use, you use. But now you use Eclipse. Okay, STS probably. See, all the IDE are same. It's just that few IDE have some good thing. Okay, first you learn the base. IDE doesn't matter anyway. ID is just that you are using Notepad and you are using Notepad plus plus, right? What you are seeing differences? You are getting some more feature in Notepad plus plus. That's all right. STC is the Spring Tool Suite, STS. Okay, STS, STC or STS, SPRIN, Spring Tool Suite, STS. So this is the one of the tool which is designed especially for Spring. Okay. So this is also ID you can download and do, but don't use this one. This is a very high heavy software. It will make your system slow. Okay, so don't use now. Use Eclipse, whatever I am using. Okay, you see that it is same as the Eclipse only, but it has some extra facility. Okay, don't do these are all things now. Once you become expert, you will do. Use Eclipse now. So okay, thanks for disturbing my flow. Now coming to the student servlet. This is the servlet example we already discussed last class. So assume that I've just done with the code. Okay, assume that not JSP, yes, student.jsp. Okay. So now what I will do, I will run this code first, then you will understand what I am trying to tell. If you don't understand, please ping on the chat. Okay. So now I haven't did anything. This is the yesterday program. I am just running on the server. That's all. Don't ask here anything. So this is the oh, I remember. Have you guys done with the homework? How many have completed homework? I just now remember. No one. Are you guys listening or not? Because no one is responding. Hello? I'm audible or not audible? Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. Ping me so that I will got to know that okay, I am audible to you. If you will not ping me, yes, no, anything you can ping me. Okay. So this is the yesterday program. I have given you the homework, even though I am not going to do the homework for you, but I am just want to explain you something. Okay. So what we did, we just did the right click, we run the Tomcat, and we got the page. Okay. So technically, what happened behind the scene? Right click, run Tomcat. Tomcat running Tomcat means we are starting the servlet. What do you mean we are starting the servlet? Tomcat will initialize your web.xml, right? And web.xml has the servlet details. So Tomcat will create the instance for this servlet and it will start this servlet, right? That is the only thing, right? So technically, in high level, if we say when we run the program, we say we are starting the servlet also. Okay, this is the standard way to tell. Either way, you can tell that we run the application in Tomcat and Tomcat will go to the web.xml. From web.xml is find the servlet and then it creates the servlet object and we start the servlet. So this is the full way you can say. But in short way, you are, if someone is telling that okay, I am starting my servlet, which means that they are running your program. That's all. Getting it right? These two things. But other things you understood, right? So now I have started the servlet for this program and I got this UI page. I am happy. I just found that instead of email ID, this D should be smaller. I just found that this should go as a small. Okay. Now what I will do, I just came here into the student JSP and I go to the email ID. Where is the email ID? First name, last name, first name, last name, email ID. Here it is, right? So D, I will make it smaller, right? D, I will make it small, right? Now I make it small. I saved it. Okay, I saved it. Now I came here again. I am doing the refresh, but you see, right? D becomes the smaller. You saw, right? D becomes the smaller. What happened? Background. When you save, right, your Tomcat is automatically started. If you go through the log, this Tomcat have started automatically. So I will try to see because this sometimes this depends upon Eclipse also. Okay. So if you not start, you don't say that it not start. Okay. So Sometimes Eclipse will start in background and you will not get to know. Now I have declared, okay, now let me refresh this. It is getting the change. But in reality, now for me, what is happening is servlet is automatic getting start because of my ID. Okay. But in normal case, the servlet will not start anyway. If you change the JSP, or I came to the, okay, let's give you this example. Just forget. From here you will able to elaborate. I have changed the JSP and by luck it got changed also. I am able to get the change live without stopping the server. I am able to get my changes, which is perfectly fine, right? Now, what I do, I just came here, okay, and let me do one thing. I am just adding first name, last name, email ID, password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then I am clicking register. This is error because you tell me why this is error, because I have half only coded, right? This is your homework, so I will stop this one. You will fix when you will complete the coding. We'll come to the 7.2. This was the running code, right? Now run on a server. Error is coming because of I have coded half, and half of the part is your homework. So once you will finish your homework, it will run successfully. I will discuss here. Okay. Now here first name I am giving, my last name I am giving, email ID giving, password giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I am clicking on register. I got this message successfully. Okay. So I am good. I realize that instead of email, I should have given email ID. Okay. Now I came here into the Java class because this response I am getting from Java, right? So here is the response I am sending to my browser. Here is the email. I will give the email ID. Okay. Now I am doing the save. Okay. Actually, automatic build tech. Okay. Save. Now I came here one step back and then I am again clicking submit. Are you see? Still it is email. Are you able to see here? It did not change to the email ID. Guys, are you following me? You see, right? It is the email, but here I have changed to the email ID. Okay. Now it did not get changed, even though how many times if I will refresh, I will get the only old data. Getting it right? I will only get the old data. Now to get my changes updated, or to get my changes reflected onto the browser, what I have to do, I need to stop the servlet. If I am telling I need to stop the servlet, which means I am stopping the server. Okay. So I am stopping the servlet now. For safer cases, I am deleting this project also, so it will not take this one, and I am cleaning the server also. So everything I have cleaned it, right? Now I just go again, right click, run on server. I have selected the server and I run it. Now the new UI came. I am just giving my first name, last name, email, password, right? And I am clicking register. Now you see my changes got reflected here. Earlier, if you go to the previous pages, here changes was not there, whereas here changes came. Why came? Because I have stopped my server and I have restarted the server. What do you mean by restarted? Which means that I am again restarting my servlet. So overall, what I am trying to say, to get the any changes into the browser from servlet, you always need to restart your server. Clear or not clear? Please respond me back. Till now, are you clear or not clear? Repeating again, to get your latest changes reflected onto your browser and keep your browser running or keep your server running, it will not come, right? So to get your latest update, you always need to stop the server and then restart the server. Once you will do, then only your changes will reflect into the browser. Okay. So it is difficult for developer to always do the changes, always stop the changes, always stop the server, and then always restart. For you, suppose that if you want to change anything, okay, how this H2 is look like, what you will do, you write one H2 and then you will run the server, and then you will come, then say, oh, my H2 is look like that. Then probably you will go and write these are all lines, right? So this is the little bit tedious task for any of the developer, because why? Because Tomcat also need to understand that your changes. So once you will stop the server, again you will restart, then Tomcat will read your new changes. While running, Tomcat is never going to read your latest changes, live changes. So this is the one of the issue servlet have, right? Servlet will not produce the live changes, live changes. Okay, not live changes, live, live, okay, live changes. So if I will, so what I am trying to say, servlet will not give you live changes on browser. So are you agree with this point or not? Please tell. Are you agree or not? Is there any question in this? So far, any questions? So you are good. Now JSP is saying, okay, I got your problem. I will means who will? JSP. JSP will solve this problem. We'll see how JSP is solving, but now assume JSP solve this problem. Okay, which is fine. We are happy to JSP. Now, second problem, what is that? Second problem, what is that? If you come to this page again, what is happening is, I am giving my first name, I am giving last name, I am giving email ID, I am giving password. So if I am clicking submit button, what exactly I am doing? If I am clicking submit button, what does it mean? It means that these are all data, whatever I fill onto my browser or in my page, I am sending to servlet. Clear or not clear? So these are all data I am filling, and I am clicking register with this URL. With this URL, I am sending my data to servlet. Clear, right? I am sending this data to servlet, right? So now I fill this data, I click on register, I have sent this data to servlet. Now servlet read this data, okay? And as per my business logic, whatever I wrote, now what I wrote? I wrote is, whatever you are receiving, I just respond them back with the same data. So responding with the first name, from where you are getting? From where you are getting? You are getting from request, right? Last name, from where you are getting? Request, email ID, whatever you are getting from request, just send him back. That's all. Just send him back. That's what we are doing it. So we are sending this URL as a request, and this data I am sending my browser to as a response. Since I send my browser to response, that is the reason I am able to see this data on my browser. So whatever I am filling now, this is the, after clicking the register, it becomes the request, and whatever I am able to see here, this becomes the response. So far, are you clear? What is the request? What is the response? Right? So now what happen is, I just fill this data. I click the register button. All data go to the servlet. Servlet will do the processing for me. What is the processing? This processing it do, and it return back to the browser. Browser, we'll talk only browser, no DSP, no servlet, nothing, only browser. Okay, the response, this code sent to the browser to display this one, and I am happy that I have received this one. Okay, now problem with this response is I am happy to print the hi, hello, something, a small thing, okay, okay. But now if you see here, I am trying, this code is all about is I am trying to create one HTML. I am trying to create one HTML. Are you able to see? This is nothing but this is your HTML. If you just copy paste and notepad and you little bit you delete all those things, this is nothing but your plain HTML, right? So now what you are trying to do, to send the response back to the browser, you are technically creating the HTML using servlet. So far, are you clear? If I will tell that, if I am, okay, I am telling that servlet is creating the HTML content to send back the response to browser. Are you agree with this line or not? So only this line. Are you clear or not? This line, are you clear or not? Agree or not? Agree? Okay, good. Now, since we agree that, okay, the servlet is preparing the response into the HTML format to display onto the browser. So I am agree with that. Now, this is the small HTML. I can able to send it back. So I am able to print. Just assume that I want to respond back this kinds of UI. This kinds of UI. You see how big this UI is. I want to respond back this kinds of UI. Then what will happen? You definitely you will feel that very difficult to design this UI. UI is nothing but HTML. Just consider this is HTML. Just you suppose that you want to design one HTML, very complicated. How this HTML is that? You technically can't design this HTML in this tag, right? You can design this HTML your Notepad++ very big and all those things, right? But here you need to add into the print writer dot print, right? That is little bit you feel impossible, right? It is very difficult for you if the response is very difficult. Response means if response is so complicated, this response is easy, hi, hello, right? So I am able to send. If your response is something like that, you want to respond back in that way. Okay, suppose that you want to respond him back, click somewhere. You want to respond him back like this page only, big page, right? It is very difficult. This might be easy, but if you want to respond something like this one, it is little difficult for you to code it. Okay. If you want to respond this, it is very difficult for you to add all the HTML code into the print writer. Clear? Are you clear or not? What I am trying to say? So what exactly I am trying to say is, it is difficult for developer to prepare the complicated UI response for client or browser. Now, I'm asking you, are you agree with my this point or not? This point. Are you agree or not? If it is a small UI, we can do it. But if it is that very difficult UI, it will take time or little bit to, you need to struggle too much to get it perfectly done, right? So now JSP is telling, okay, since you are facing, I will solve this problem also. Okay. So technically what is happening here is your HTML code or Java code is tightly coupled. You mean to say, right? Because you are writing HTML code inside the Java. This is a servlet, I agree, but at the end this is the Java, right? So this Java class is tightly coupled with your HTML. JSP is saying, I will solve this problem, don't worry. I said, okay, enjoy. So now JSP, so that is the reason JSP born. So far, are you good or not? If they will ask you question, you already have the servlet. Why you want to use the JSP? Are you able to answer or not? Simple thing. Please tell. Please everyone respond me back. For more advanced web page, okay. To get the live changes. So many things are there, but this is the complicated one. Clear, right? Guys, respond me quickly. Okay. So for that reason only JSP born. Okay. Okay. So this they solve this problem. Now I am directly going to the JSP. Okay. Then I will explain you how to write the JSP. We till now we understood how to write the servlet code, how to run the servlet. Okay. Now we are also understood that what is the problem in servlet. Now we also little bit understood that what is the little bit use of JSP, means what problem JSP solved for the servlet, right? These things we learned so far. Now since we learn, so I will going to create one project called dynamic web project. Okay. So today is the day, which day? Tell. 8. Day 8, right? So instead of clicking directly finish, I will click on next and then again next. Then I will click on web.xml and click on finish. That's all. Now for me, I have the Java 17. I will change this one to the Java 8. For you, it must be Java 8 only because you have only one. I want to only run in Java 8. That's all. That's the thing. Okay. Now I have created this project. How we are creating for the servlet in the same way I have also created for the JSP. Till now, no differences, right? The same way I have created for the servlet and same way I have also created for the JSP. Way of creating the project is same till now. Clear? Now, since we are learning now, what we are learning? JSP, right? So now I will create one JSP. JSP will go inside this web app folder only. Right click, new JSP. Okay. Name of the JSP, what you want to give? I want to give hello, HELLO. Okay. And directly I am clicking the finish. That's all. Nothing. Okay. Now in body section, I will write h1 tag and I will say hello JSP. Simple. Now if everything is correct, then I will able to run this correctly. It is hello.jsp. Okay. So now I'll just go run on server. Came here, selected the server, click finish. So now I will write hello.jsp. You see, hello.jsp came, right? Now you are seeing here some error. right? But still my program ran successfully. So sometimes your program will give you the error, this kinds of, but your program will run successfully. Okay. So you need to ignore this red color. Okay. You need to ignore this one. This is happening because of just you need to clean your server, you need to clean your workspace, some cookie cache it will take. That's all. No serious issue. Okay. So far, what I have did, I have created one dynamic web project. Inside the dynamic web project, I have created only hello.jsp. Simple. And then I have written here hello.jsp. Right? That's what only did. Nothing else, right? Now we need to understand this JSP structure. Okay. Little bit you are must be observing that should we call this file as a JSP or should we call this file as a HTML? You must be thinking that, right? Because this here is the HTML tag. This is HTML tag. Then you must be thinking that okay, this is HTML. But again, you are seeing this tag. Then you must be thinking that this is not HTML. Both the way you are thinking, right? So to not think that way, please understand this is the JSP only. Why this is the JSP? Because the file is ending with the .jsp. So this is the JSP file. Now the structure of JSP is as simple as it is. This is the from here to here, here to here. This is the JSP library. This is what? JSP library, which is automatically getting generated when you will create it. So this is something like that. When you write your Java class, you should have the import statement, right? Importing the library. So Java is also JSP is also having some library which is by default imported. You don't have to import anything manually. So this is something kinds of library. Okay. In this library, it says that the language of this file means JSP file is the Java, which will serve you content into the HTML or text format. This is the character UTF-8. Anyone know what is the do you mean by UTF-8? I have taught you in Code Java. The UTF-8 is nothing but the standard of encryption and decryption. Okay. If you just copy here, go to the Google and then just paste it. Go to the wiki page. This is the UTF-8. This is nothing but the encryption standard. You see Unicode standard I taught you, right? In I told you in core Java. But there's nothing if you don't know also that is fine. But this is some kinds of standard to print the data. That's all. Okay. So this is also encoding, decoding. Both are the standard. So this is what this import or this is library means. So this is nothing but JSP library. Okay. From here to here is the HTML. So JSP is a combination of HTML also, right? So this is the HTML and this is the JSP. And if you combine both, this becomes your JSP file. So far, are you clear? Please tell. Okay. Now, this program is running, I guess. This program is running. I am just clearing the log. Okay. What I am doing? Now, I wrote hello JSP, but now I wanted to write hi JSP. Okay. I saved it simply. You see, I only save it. Now I came to the browser. I came here and I click enter. You see, hi.jsp came. I have not restarted my server. Have you observed that? I have not restarted my server. Still my changes came. Now you might be saying that this JSP changes was coming in servlet also. Then what you need here? Okay. No, I have not started, neither I have cleaned. See, just in front of you only I am writing. So just for insurance, I am just writing again. Okay. I just don't worry, don't ask any question now. Just wait. What I want to- So now I wrote another h2 tag. Let me write h2 tag. Okay. Now I am writing h2 tag. Okay. Now I just got some comment, so I'm just pasting it here. Simple. I just saved it. See, here I am saving it. Done. Now I came here and I am clicking refresh. You see, changes came. Right? So technically I am not restarting my server. So JSP is automatically, happily taking my live changes without restarting the server also. So far, are you good or not? Guys, please respond me back. Okay. So somehow we understood that servlet will not give you the live changes, and this got solved by the JSP. Little bit you got to know, right? Because I am using here h2 tag. Here I was using h1 tag. H1 tag is the bigger, h2 tag is the smaller. Okay, that's the reason your font got changed here. Okay, fine. Now you thinking that okay, UI is done. Now do you know, right? Inside the JSP page, you can write Java code also. Java code means if you want to declare variable like int a equal to 10, int b equal to 20, okay, and if you want to you know, int c equal to a plus b, this is the Java code, right? The same copy paste if you do in JSP, you can do it. But the only question is the how. How is fine, but you are directly able to write the Java code inside the JSP only. Okay. How to write? For that there are several tags. Okay. So that tag you need to remember. Okay. Once you do the practice, you will remember. Even though I have not remember. So I have already created the project for you. So I will come here. I will come here. So come here. Okay, this is the tag. So the tag is, one second, body h1 h2. Okay, so here. So this is the h1 h2, right? So I'm just here. Little bit I will delete this one because it doesn't make any sense. So below is the Java code written in JSP. I will make this h2. Okay, so it becomes smaller. Okay, I'm just saving it. I came here onto the browser and refreshing it. Okay, below the Java code. Now I want to write some Java code. Now how to write? In order to write the Java code, here ampersand not equal to. So this is inside that you can write the Java code. Not equal to, right? Okay. So simple thing, int, whatever you ping on chat, that is also correct. I will tell you. Int a equal to 10, int b equal to 20. You see, right? This is integer type. I will write a string type also. What is your name? So string type also. Okay. Wait, don't worry. Like that you can type the boolean, whatever type you want, you can type it. Okay. So here technically what I am doing, I am the declaring the variable. Declaring the variable. Also, I want public int add. I am creating one method also, add value. Okay, so this method is returning what? A plus B, right? I also want public string get name. So here I am returning what? My name. Okay, so I just doing the save. Just see, I am just saving it. That's all. Now I came to the browser. I will refresh it. You will not see any changes here. Here I am refreshing it. Okay. So whatever the changes I have written it, I am not able to see into the UI. Right? I am not able to see the UI. Now, why I am not able to see UI? That you must be thinking, right? Because in Java, in Java, in Java, if you will write one class my CLA class, okay, and here you will type int A int B, okay, and probably somewhere you will create the object also. For you, I will creating here object my system equal to new my system. Okay. If I will run this code in Eclipse, are you able to print A equal to 10, B equal to 20, C equal to A plus B? Are you able to get? You are not able to get, right? Because in class you are declaring all the variable and here you are creating the object. But you are not calling any of the thing. You are not writing system.out.println and you are not writing inside ABC, right? Got it or not? So having this code, you are not able to print the A, B or C. For that you need system.out.println. Got it, right? So in the same way, whatever the things I have did it, this is the declaration. This is what? This tag is all about the declaration. This tag, okay? Now we need to call this value, right? In order to call this value, we have the same similar tag, this tag. Only difference between this tag and this tag is here it doesn't have this not. Okay, that's all. Now here with this tag I am able to exactly call the value whatever I have declared it here. Now how to call? To call simply copy this one. So to call simply go to this inside and you just type the out. So in out dot println, out is the default reference given to you. If you remember here, little bit one step back in servlet, I will go into the servlet. Here, not here, might be here. Not here, 7.1. You see here, we are using the out.print, right? But to get this out variable, we need to create this print writer object. Then only we are able to get this out, right? If I will comment this code, I will get this error, right? To get this out, I need to create this two object. But JSP is telling to get this object, you don't have to create anything. I am giving you by default. So this out is given by the JSP by default. Out.println, right? So here I am printing A, here I am the A, giving one space after one line. Then I am printing B, giving one space. Then I am calling add value. So here I am saving it. How to call the method? You see, add value. Now copy same and then come here, call the get name also. Okay, give some br, some space between two lines. Now if you see, I'm saving it. Okay, I'm saving. I have not restarted server so far. Now I just came to the browser. Okay, I'm just doing the refresh. You see, 10, 20, 30. What is this? Oh, your name. Okay, your name, right? So here I am print. Okay, so here I am printing value of A, value of B, and adding the two value, and I am printing the name. So this all I am getting printed without restarting the server. And this is actually the Java code. This is actually the Java code. You see, no HTML code. This is the Java code only. So in JSP, so far what we learned? We learned that to make any change in JSP, you need no need to restart your server. In the JSP, you can add the Java code directly also. For that, you no need to write the Java class explicitly. Everything you can do into JSP. So your JSP is free with Java. So far, any question, please tell. Guys, please respond me back. No clear or clear? No clear means what you didn't understand. Clear. Please, guys, everyone respond. I'm just going very slowly. I think this question I have given. What is the difference between this tag and this tag? This is the declarative tag and this is the response calling tag. Okay. Now, these are all is the history, geography. Don't have to learn. I will teach you. Don't worry. I will teach you that one also. Okay. So you see, right? Here, this tag I have used in order to write the Java code. So this tag is called JSP scriptlet. Okay. And then if I'll come to the next tag, where is the next tag? This tag, oh, sorry. No. Okay. This is the JSP declaration. You saw? Here it is. This is the JSP declaration tag. Okay. And without this one is the JSP scriptlet tag. And this one is the different, I will tell you. Equal to, I will tell you. You got it, right? We have used JSP in servlet also. Wait. Don't worry. Wait. So far you have started only, right? So far we are clear why we are using the JSP, right? Now there is the another tag also that also you can use. I told you right here equal to this tag. This is also tag which is called JSP expression tag. This tag is called expression tag. In that tag you can call the method and all those things. So I will simply copy this one. I will come here. I will paste it here. And then I will write one more method called get full name. Get full name. This name is not good. I need some good name. Don't see not good means it doesn't say name. Okay. Someone have good name here in your email ID. Tick. All the email IDs are I'm checking. I want your name only. All names are like that only. You people don't add. Okay. Don't worry. What I want to do? SIMPLILEARN. Simply learn. Okay. Now, simply learn plus JSP TUTORIALS. Okay. So I'm just concatenating and I'm calling this get full name here. That's all. So you can call in that way also, but you need to have the out.println. But if you don't want to use the out.println, you just write the equal to. So here I called A H1. I don't want. I want H2, a small one. H2. Okay. So A B. Copy this one. I will cut here. I will put here. This is the A. This is the B. Now what you want? A B and what? Add value, right? Add value. I will write one more. 3. One is a get name. Get name. Okay. So I'm saving it. I just came here on browser. Where is browser? Then I'm doing the refresh. You see, all the value came. Wait for a second. You saw, right? All the value came. So you can access the value in 3 ways. But for your understanding, what I will do, I will come here. I want this one. Copy this one. Otherwise you will forget, right? So. Control X. This is your JSP declaration. Okay. Here I will write START. This will not get okay. Start and end. So when you will remember, second one I will copy, not this one, this one. JSP scriptlet. So for here I will write BELOW below response using 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 JSP scriptlet tag. Okay. Now I want one more here. So it is fine. Then below is the what is the equal to? Equal to is this one. So this one is the JSP using JSP expression tag. So you got to know how to use all the tags, right? So now I am refreshing the windows. JSP declaration, in between what are the value will come, that will not get printed. Got it? Now below response is using JSP scriptlet tag. Okay. Below response is using JSP expression tag. Why this is so big? I will put this H2, I guess. 1 second. H2 only, right? Tick. Yes. Expression tag. Expression tag is big, but why this one is very big? H2 I have given it. H2. Why big? H1 should be big at H2. Okay, you can figure it out why it's big. And okay, so that's fine. You can arrange it. This is the H1, H2, how it is working. So I'm able to give you all the data. Okay, this one is the using scripted tag, and this one is the expression tag. These are all 4. and this one the declaration will not get printed, and this one is the H1S2 tag. So far, any question? How to use the tag? So far, any questions? I will take the questions whatever in chat. Please respond me back. Is there any question understanding this one? Okay, thank you. Guys, others also respond. Wait. CSS and all those things, everything you can do. So, what I was telling, some question. How many times server is starting? It start once when it, how many times server is starting? If it start once, when will it stop? Okay. How many times you are saving your changes, server will automatically pick your changes do the restart. Okay. First thing. Second thing, if it start once, when it will get stop. In Eclipse, until unless you will not go here and click on this red color, it will not stop. Okay. In server, when you will work in the enterprise, that time also, until unless you will not forcefully stop, it will not get stopped. Okay. That's all. Hope I have cleared your answer. Any questions so far? Line number 47 onwards. 47. Okay, this is nothing to understand here. These are all is the tag. Okay. So here I am printing the data. Okay. To print the data, what tag I have used? Please tell what tag I have used. I used this tag, right? In this tag, but I used out.println, right? Out.println. For to print everything, I am using out.println. But here they said, okay, instead since you are writing multiple times dot println, don't write, use this tag. Okay. So ampersand, instead of this is giving adding the equal to, inside the equal to you just type this one. Okay. Like that also. Okay, just print this one. That's all. H1 H2 just for save. Okay. I will remove this one, otherwise it looks very big to you, right? H1 H2 is just for the formatting. That's all, nothing else. The exact tag is this one only. Clear, right? So that's all. And this tag is name called as JSP expression tag. This call is as a JSP scriptlet tag, and this tag is called JSP declaration tag. That's all. You need to only remember tag. There might be interviewer, they will ask how to declare the Java inside the JSP. Which tag you will use? You will say I will use this tag. They will ask what are the way that you can send the response back to the browser. So you will use this tag and out.println. You will use this tag without out.println, only add. So these are all the way. Okay. There are many. We'll learn slowly. So now this one BR is not there. So what I will do, I will add BR. Let us see if it is working or not. Wow, it is working. BR is just for giving the space. You see, right? It came into the same line. I don't want into the same line. Now I save, I refreshed it. Okay, good. Okay, why? Do one thing, no? I just copy this one, copy, paste, get name, get full name. Okay, then you will ask, okay, now I will save this one. All the outputs are same. Output are same, methods are different. So far, everyone clear? Any questions? Understanding the tag, how to print the response back, anything, any questions so far? Whatever I have explained, okay? Please everyone respond quickly. So I will go to the next topic. Are you enjoying or not? At least you tell this one. Are you enjoying JSP or not? Scriptlet and expression tab have same usage. Yeah, same usage means in order to send the response back. It's just that here you need to write the more code, here you need to write the less code. That's all. So if you are enjoying, then I am happy. So now I'm stopping the server. Okay. You always practice to remove the project from here. Okay. When you will run, always try to remove it. Don't give burden to the server, and always try to clean the server. Okay. So your server will happy. So which, okay, we wrote the 8. You see, right, in still if you see 8, it is saying the error, but it is running successfully. So sometimes you need to ignore that error. Okay. If your project is running successfully, you are good. Now what I need to teach? Hmm. Okay. Let me have some water. Okay. So hello everyone, I'm back. So now we are going to learn another things. Okay. So I'm going to create one project, JSP project, dynamic web project here, and I'm writing DAY day, which one? 8.1. Okay. Clicking next, clicking next, clicking on the web.xml, clicking on the finish. That's all. For me, Java will by default 18, so I will go build path. I will here, I will edit it, I will add Java 8, finish, finish. That's all. Okay. Now, our favorite website is called simplylearn.com. Okay. Do you want me to give this URL here? I will give you. Otherwise, you will not might not be able to run this changes. Right? 8, right? 8. Right click, new file, then OTES. Say the URL you need to hit. Okay. So this one is done. Okay. So what I was explaining you. Now, if you see this website, I will close others. Okay. Okay, just see this website. I just wanted to show you something. Okay, so I am on this website. Okay, if you just scroll down this website, okay, at the end you will see something. These are all things, right? From at least you will see these are all things, right? These are all things. Are you able to see? Disclaimer, terms used, this and that, right? Request, callback, call on. Are you able to see, right? This detail. Okay. I am on in simplylearn.com. Simple. Okay. Now what I am doing is my mouse is not that fast. Okay. Now what I am doing is I just came little bit top. Okay. Here. And I am clicking on the explore program. Okay. Now I am again going back down. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. And are you see this black screen from here to here is the still same. It did not get changed, right? You see, it is still same. It did not get changed. Now I just click on the resource. Okay, I click here simply somewhere. Okay. Now again I am scrolling down. Okay, here. Now you see here, still this page is constant only. This did not get changed. Everything is same. Why? Because the website is constructed or built in a such a form that it has some section. Okay, this call is as a header top, this call as a footer. So header and footer will never change, only middle content will change, right? Header and footer will never change, right? And middle content will change. Have you observed these kinds of website anywhere? Suppose that if I will go W3 school, this is the small website, right? It has also, if you come here, come down, it has the footer, sorry, here footer. This footer is different, but this is also footer. No, this is, wait, click here. No, somewhere footer, it must have the footer. Okay, you see, right? This is the footer only. These are all is the footer. So all the websites now, you whatever you will see that they have the header and footer, which will not change, always. You see these are all things is not getting changed. Only middle content will change. If you click here, middle content is getting changed. Not all those things, header and footer getting changed. So how to build this kinds of UI in JSP? You got it, right? What do you mean by header and footer? You might be knowing earlier also, but I just wanted to give whoever don't know. So you got what is the header and footer. What header and footer will remains constant, and middle data will keep changing. Okay. So now we are going to build same kinds of project using JSP. I have already coded. I don't want to code. So first we will build the header. Okay. So this is the, I am going to create one JSP called header.jsp, which is already created. I am just doing the copy and paste. Okay. So I got header.jsp. Fine. In that header.jsp, if you see, it doesn't have any library. Library is the optional, which means that in Java class, import was the optional, right? Import means when you will use other library, that times only you need to do the import. If you want to add two number int a, int b, int c equal to a plus b, you don't need import, right? Import means you are using the other class library. So library is not required if you are not using other library. So this is optional. So that is the reason this guy is giving you the error. So for that, what I will do, I will delete this one. Okay. And now I will come here, right click, new, JSP. I will type HEADER. So see, library came. So we don't have to take that much tension, okay? Because we are not using any library, okay? So inside the header, I will just copy these things, simple things. I will come here inside the body, and the title I will write SIMPLILEARNHEADER. Okay. Then also I will copy this one and I will paste it this one. I will say simply learn header. Don't do anything now parallelly. It will show. I told you, right? Dynamic web page is not showing because you need to change the Eclipse perspective. From here you need to select the Java EE. That's the reason it was not showing. Now don't do along with me, please. This body came 2 times. Right? Okay. So this is the header I have defined simply. Now I want to define the footer also. So I came here, right click, new JSP. Okay. Footer.jsp. Okay. Then here I am telling simply learn footer, and in body also I am going to type h1 tag simply learn footer. I'm just saving this one, closing everything. Okay. Now I'm going to run 8.1. Right click, run as, run on server. Click here, click finish. Now here you need to type HEADER dot JSP. You see, this is the simply learn header. Now if you will type footer, footer.jsp. Okay, simply learn.footer. Right. So now small JSP that I have created, which is working fine. Header and footer. Now we need to add some more things. Okay. Now we need to create one more JSP. Right click, new JSP, home.jsp. Here inside the home.jsp, not home.jsp. Yeah, home.jsp. I will create home.jsp. So how to create home.jsp? This is the home.jsp. Inside the home.jsp, I will write here SIMPLILEAR and simply learn home. Right. Now here I will write one h1 tag, but to get h1 here. Inside the body, I just copy one. Okay. Where is the home? Here I am going to write simply learn home. Right. Now my server is already running. So I will come here. We saw header footer. Now I am going to write home. You see, I am able to see the home. So far, are you guys good? I created 3 JSP. One is the header, One is the footer and one is the home. It doesn't have anything. I have only added the h1 tag. So far, are you clear? I have only added h1 tag. That's all. That's all. Clear? Okay. Now, if you see here in the Simply Learn website or any of the website, I have clicking some menu, but the header is not getting changed, which means that in one page, this middle page is getting changed and header pages and footer page is constant, right? So I want, but here what is happening for me now, if I am hitting the header, if I am hitting, if I am hitting, if I am heading, what is that? H-E-A-T-E. If I am hitting header, header, Y-H-E-A-Y, header, H-E-A-D-E-R. If I am hitting on header, I am getting header. If I am hitting on footer, I am getting footer. And if I am hitting home, I am getting home. So now my requirement is that whenever I will hit home, my header and footer automatically come. You getting it, right? So I want to hit my home.jsp, which is the welcome screen, welcome page. So when I will hit my welcome page, header and footer will automatically come. Are you clear with that? Guys, respond me back. My requirement is that now I'm hitting the header, I'm getting header, I'm hitting the footer, I'm getting footer. I want to have the requirement in such a way that when I will click the home, automatically header and footer will come. That's all. Right? Because that's how website is getting built, right? I'm not clicking header footer here, I'm clicking next, and then automatically middle data is getting changed, header and footer remain same. I want the same thing to be implemented here. So now I have implemented the header, okay. I have implemented the footer, okay. Now I will header and footer I will add into the home. This is our requirement, right? Now question is that how to add header and footer into the home, right? So for that there is a one tag called JSP include. Go to the home. There is a one tag called JSP include. JSP include. Include is the English word. What is saying? Include the JSP. You see how English it is. JSP include. You remember. Include the JSP. I'm telling which JSP you want to include. Include the header.jsp. Where is the header.jsp? Here. I'm telling include the header.jsp. That's all. I'm telling include the header.jsp. Clear? Now I will go here and I will click enter. Now you see Simply Learn home, then header got printed, right? So probably you might be thinking something else. So I will doing the cut here. I am doing the paste here. Okay. Ignore this line. Ignore this line for now. Okay. Ignore this line. Now it looks good. Now header is here. Home is here. Clear? Same way I want to include the footer. I will just copy the same code. I will come down. I will paste it here. Now instead of header.jsp, I will write footer, footer.jsp, because my footer.jsp name is footer.jsp. So I have added footer.jsp. Now I am clicking the enter. Now this is the header, this is the footer, and this is the home. Clear? So far are you clear? Please ignore this line. Please ignore this line. So far are you clear? This is the header, this is the footer, and this is the home. Clear or not clear? Please everyone. Just I told you how to add the multiple JSP into the one JSP. That's all I have told you now. In this JSP, which is called home.jsp, I have added two JSP called header and the footer. That's all I told you so far. Okay. Now, if you see here, When I'm hitting this URL, I'm getting simply learn header and simply learn footer. And where the simply learn header is written? Simply learn header is written here. Simply learn header. And here it is written simply learn footer. This is the hard coded value, right? I want I want to give some different value to header. I want to give some different value to header, and I want to give some different value to footer. Okay, dynamic value. So for that, I have for header I have written here world's number one bootcamp. I have copy paste from Simply Learn website somewhere. Okay, I will show you whatever. Uh, SIMPLI. Tick, 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 tick. You see, I have just copied this one. That's all. So I want when I want to hit my home page, instead of I am a header and I am a footer, I want to display this one. I want to display this one. And for footer, I want to display this one. No, footer, I don't want to display this one. Footer. Okay, I have already copied. Wait. For footer, I want you understood the include tag, right? Now I'm changing the content. That's all. So I'm just replacing with this one. So for footer I want to display something this screen, this good line, right? Catchy line. That's all. Clear? So I have for header I want this value to be printed, and footer I want this value to be printed. Now question is that how to print. Now I want to call this value into the header tag. How to call? So to call that, we have something called EL expression. Okay. What is the EL expression? We have the dollar, and inside the dollar we need to call. So I'll just copy this one. I will go to the header. Instead of this one, I will just copy paste this one. So how this is working is, let me close this one. So now again repeating, for the I have included header.jsp, I have included footer.jsp. Okay. For header, I want to print this one. For footer, I want to print this one, this value. Okay. Now earlier I was hard coding the header and footer, right? H1, right? Now I want to make this dynamic. So instead of H1 writing the value, I will write the dollar, open braces, curly braces, param. This is the till param. This one is the variable name. This variable name is here. If you see this variable name, for this is the variable name header. For this variable, this is the value. So I just copy this header, okay, and then I go to the header.jsp and then I just paste it. You see, I paste it. Now I came to the my website. I'm clicking refresh. You see, header got changed. Are you able to see? Header got changed. Guys, are you able to see? Header got changed. Same thing I also want to do for footer. How I will do? I will just copy the same expression. Okay, I just copy the same expression. I will go to the footer. Where is the footer? Here is the footer. I will, my mouse is slow. I will paste it. Okay. Now, if I will refresh, you see something will happen wrong. Now I'm refreshing it. Wait for a second. Why? What happened? This is the footer. This is the header. Inside the body I have written correct only, right? This should print. No, no, I understand. I want to give the footer, but I want to give the header only. I want value at the end, right? Wait. Go to the incognito window. Why? Let me restart the server. Sometimes you are working in local. No, no, variable name is fine. I understood that if I will put the footer, it will, if it should not come. Wait, wait, I want header only. I know. Okay, something. Let me copy this one. Spelling is correct only. Okay. Okay, I was trying something. Okay, fine. I got it. I need to give the footer, but I want to give the header only. Because this variable is a local variable, I cannot access this variable here. Let me try. Let me try. Oh, closing all those things. Okay, fine. So this is not able to get the value. That is fine. So now in footer, I will come to the home. Whatever this variable name is there, I will just copy this one, and then I will go to the footer, and then I will paste it. Okay. Now save. Now I came here. I am refreshing now. Now you see, footer came. Right? Footer came. You got it right. Now, how to add header, how to add header, how to add footer, and how to get the dynamic value. So now you see, header doesn't have any value. Footer doesn't have any value. Now, what is the benefit to have this one? Assume that I'm in the, suppose that I will create the header footer, right? 100 of header, 100 of footer, right? 100 of header, 100 of footer. That is very difficult, right? First of all, I have created only one header and only one footer. Both the header and footer, I will add it here. Added here in home.jsp. I have called him. Now, in header and footer, I have hard coded the value. Earlier, you remember, right? I have hard coded the value. Now, I have hard coded the value. So, I don't want to hard code the value. I want to supply this value. So, whenever I will home.jsp, whatever I will change here, see, instead of world number 1, I will making world number 2 and I am saving it, right? Automatically, it will check the value. You see, automatically it's taking. So, I want this value to be dynamic. So, that's the reason I have did this one. So, now I am asking you, so far, any questions to understand the header and footer and how to send the value back? Please, everyone say. Please, everyone say. So, you are good now. Because why header, this header scope is still here only. This is the local variable. What is happening is, see, the problem what I was trying different thing. So see, I have given this header into the footer, right? But what is happening? This website is only getting included when I will do the header.jsp. The website name is different, right? So from header.jsp only I can call this header. From footer.jsp only I can call this footer. That's all. You got it right? And this is the local variable. This variable scope is only for header.jsp. This variable scope is only for footer.jsp. That's all. I can do globally also, but what you can do, you can instead of header.jsp, you can write everywhere header.jsp. But ignore this all that all R&D. So far we are good. We are able to add header data. We are able to add the footer data. Both the data is dynamic. So far we are good. Now here we have added home, right? Simply learn home, right? We need to add some data here. Okay, some data. Then it looks good. So what I will do, I have created some menu bar. I will explain you line by line. Don't worry. I just copy this one, and then I can home. Okay. So basically, I am creating one form. This is the form. This is the form. Inside the form, I am trying to create the simply learn branch where the simply learn are there. So I just created three drop down: Canada, USA, India, and then I have the submit button. Okay. Now I just came here. I'm just hitting the enter. You see, simply learn home. Okay. Select the branch. Teaching select the branch. So from here I can select the branch. Once I will select, I will click the submit. It will give error now because the service is not there. But I am able to display my UI. Right? Are you clear so far? So this from here to here, you all the this is the simple HTML code, right? Now I am telling when I will click the submit button, when I will click the submit button, please go to the service.jsp. This is the action. So for this form, I have created this action. So when I will click the submit button, please go this service.jsp. Now where is the service.jsp? Service.jsp is not there. That is the reason you are getting this error, right? So I come here, I will just copy this one and I just come here, right click, new JSP file, and then I will do the control copy paste service.jsp. So for me, service.jsp is also getting created. Now I will again refresh it and I am submitting the response. Now you see, at least you are not getting the error now. You are not getting the error. Earlier it was getting error, right? 404. Now you are not getting the error. I am clicking India and I am clicking the submit. I am not getting any error. I am not getting error because this home is telling them for all this action here, go to the service.jsp. Now my servlet, service, now my response came to the service.jsp and it did not find anything here. So it did not find anything here. So it is fine, happy, because we have not wrote anything here. So I am service. Okay. Now I will just come here. I will replace it. I will do submit. You see, I am service. Okay. This one. You see, I am service. Now I came here again. I click here. I click here. I am service. Why I have saved it, right? Okay. Why this is coming? Okay, go on. Now I click here, India. I click submit. I came into the service. So far, are you clear? Guys, please tell. So far, are you clear or not? Okay. Now I'm asking you, so far, are you enjoying JSP or not? Please, everyone respond. Enjoying or not? You are learning very new things, right? Enjoying or not? Good. Now I want to write something for service, right? Now I have simply written dummy data, right? So surface is something like that. I want to write, if I will click India and I will click submit, I will say I am in India. If I will go to the Canada, I will click submit. I will display I am in Canada. Okay. So to do that, so now I want to make service dynamic. Now what is happening? Whatever country I am selecting, I am getting I am service. If I am selecting United States, I am getting I am service. For all the selection, response is same only, right? Right? But I want to give some different response. So to do that, I am service.js. So now I came to home. Okay. So you see, right? For this is the drop down. Are you able to see, right? This is the drop down, right? So for each drop down, there is the one ID. ID is, what is the ID? ID is called branch. You see, right? ID is called branch. So now I just came here into the service. Now when I will select the Canada and I will submit, it will go to the service. If I will connect the United States, I will click the submit, it will go to the service.jsp. If I will select the India, I will click the submit, it will go to the service.jsp. So whenever it will go to the service.jsp, what that data have? So that data have what I have selected, right? So that data have what I have selected. So if I have selected Canada, the value will go Canada. United States value will go USA. For India, value will go India. Clear? So this is the value, this is the key. This is the value, this is the key, something like that. Okay? And which is attached with the branch name. So I am telling here in service. So whatever the request you are sending to me, okay? In the request, get me the branch. This branch should be same as this branch. Value should be same. Okay. So get me the branch. So I got the branch here. Bn variable got the branch. Now I am telling if the branch name is Canada. Which one is Canada? You tell, you understand this one. Okay. Okay, CAN. I am writing CAN. Now you will understand. And IND. Now it's fine. Now it's fine, right? So for Canada, CAN, for United States, USA, for India, IN. Okay, now it is fine. So now I'm telling, so if value is equal to Canada no, now I've changed, right? CAN. If value is equal to CAN, then display this message. Then forward my request to the Canada.jsp and display this one. Clear? Now I will go here. What I am selecting? Please again come here. I am selecting Canada. Right? I am selecting Canada. Because I have wrote only for the Canada only, right? CAN. Now I came here, I have selected the Canada, I am doing the submit. You see, I am service only is getting printed. But here I have wrote so many things, these are all not getting printed. Why? Because I am telling him, first go to the Canada.jsp. But this guy is not, I have not, don't have anything called Canada.jsp. Then how it will go? It will not go, right? So I need to write the Canada.jsp. But before that, do one thing. I am removing this code for now. Okay. I am removing this code for now. Okay. So I am telling now I am in CANADA. Instead of H1, I will write H2. Right. Now I am refreshing it here. Seriously. 1 second. Oh, it shouldn't be yes. One second. Let me think. 1 second. One second. I forgot. It is not taking. It should take. So I can give here, but I want to do some if-else condition. Actually, what is happening in between this one, it is not accepting. The problem is this is the tag. In between this tag, this is not getting print. But my question is, I can put it here also. Let me try if it is working or not. No, it is not accepting, right? It is not accepting. It is not accepting. Okay, fine. Might be not accept. Wait. Out variable I will use. This will work. Okay, so looks like it is not accepting. Okay, fine. Mm-hmm. Now let me see, everything is fine, right? No error. She's supposed to accept. I will try. You can also try. Okay, you can also try. It should accept, but sometimes that's the reason I first code and then I come. I don't want to waste the time. But anyway, you can try. But okay, I don't know where I was. So close all. 8.1, right? So service. Okay. So what actually? So now what we are doing is Oh, branch name is passing Canada. Why this is? Oh, got it, got it. You told correctly. Now question is why it is passing Canada? I have changed, right? CAN I have made it change, right? Might be server did not took the changes. Server did not took the changes. So you are correct. Here you see it is sending the Canada branch equal to Canada, but I have given the code as a CAN. It should send CAN, right? Good, good. That is the reason it was not working. Okay, okay. Good. Thank you. But now I will not try. You try yourself, okay? uh, now you see can is passing. Earlier it was sending Canada, so it was not taking. Sometimes it will not take. So now you try yourself if else condition. It should work, okay? So let me try. If it works, that's fine. See, to work. That's why I was telling why it is not working. Wait, wait, wait. Okay. See, that's why it was not working. It somehow server was taking the cache and it was sending the CA and ADA. So Canada was not getting successfully matched, so it was not taking. Now I got it. That's what I told. Why it is not taking? Okay. Now what I was trying to do, when the request will send me the branch name is equal to CAN, I want to print that I am in Canada. So branch name is sent CAN, right? Branch name is sent CAN. So now I am printing that I am in Canada, right? Same way, if branch name is Canada, right? So instead of my name, I will say CANADA, Canada, BRANCH, Canada branch. Now, which branch I need to send? Okay, I will change the variable name here. It will go here. Okay. Now, I am again asking service.jsp. This is the if else condition, okay? Nothing else. Here if is opening, here if is closing. Now I want to add one more else condition saying that I am telling if Canada is there, then you do these all things. If else it is USA. Wait for a second. Okay. Now what is this USA? I am in. If branch name is USA, then say I am Canada branch. USA branch. So I'm just giving, I'm printing here USA branch. Then now I'm refreshing it here. I will go Canada, I will submit, I am in Canada. Okay. And now I came to the United States, I am submitting this thing, I am in United States. So our if else condition is working properly. Guys, so far any doubt? Please tell. So far anything? You did not understand. Okay. So here, this area, I am doing the variable declaration. Okay. I am just okay. Wait. Thank God I have asked. Okay. So this is the variable declaration that we learned into the first example. Here clear? I am declaring the variable. This one is clear. Please everyone respond me back. I will ask you line by line. This one is clear. Please everyone. Quick. Everyone please respond me back. This line is clear or not? 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So this line is clear. Now what I am doing, I am writing the if else condition. Okay. So if this is the Java, something it is the Java. So if you will come here, it is something like what I am doing here. You see, I am telling I am telling if request parameter is equal to can, then say here, then say I am in Canada, right? Then else Java, else if I am saying if bn is equal to what? Bn is equal to USA. Bn is equal to USA. Then why this is wait. This one is good. Okay. I'm saying if request is sending you the branch name is a CAN, then say I am in Canada. Here I am saying else if your request is sending you USA, then say I am in USA. Okay. This code, are you clear or not? This is the Java code. I am opening the chat now. Wait. Okay. This code, are you clear? This is the Java code. Are you clear here? If the request is sending you the CAN code, I am saying I am in Canada. If request is sending USA, I am saying USA. This is a clear, right? Okay. So now what I am doing here in JSP, I am just simply copy pasting this Java. But the rule is, this is the open. Okay, here. Now from here. So from here to here, from this if I have opened, okay, and here I have closed it. Here I have closed it. Here I have closed it, okay. And then this is the last column. Here I have opened and here I have closed. You got it or not? I'm not sure. But let me delete these are all. Okay. Now you got to know. Here to here I am putting into the one tag. Okay. And then the wherever I am closing, that I am putting into the separate tag. Are you clear with this? Wait. Let me ask you. Wait. Are you clear here? This I am putting into the JSP tag. That's all. Wait, I will explain you everything. Don't ask anything now. Are you getting this one or not? Please tell. This one is only, that much only. Whatever I'm telling. Are you getting this one, right? So same thing, I made it here. Clear? This code is I simply calling my variable. This is the declaration and this is the calling. You remember, right? First example. Wait for a second. So here, this I am calling and this I am declaring. Are you good with this? Line number 23. Are you good? Line number 23. Till 23, are you good or not? Please, everyone, keep responding back. Guys, please respond me back. Are you good with that or not? Okay. So if you are good with till 23, now I am again opening the else if, right? For else if, this is the bracket. Else if, because for this one now, this becomes the closing. You saw, right? This becomes the closing. So I'm opening, closing here and writing the if else condition. And then I'm saying I am in a USA branch. Now, please ask, is there any doubt in entire code? Someone is asking, why do you need line number? Okay. Now, why do you need line number 21? Why not write all within the set of this? Okay. Because this is not the, this is the declaration. I can write here also. I can write here also. But I want to write separately. That's all. Seriously, this is for the calling. I told you, right? First example I told you, right? This is for calling. I'm just calling. I will delete this code. That's why I'm not disturbing here. I am not disturbing inside that because I want to delete this code. I don't want to keep this code here. That's the reason I'm making alignment. You will got to know. So far, any clear? I am why I'm not writing. That is fine. Just ignore it. Why I'm writing, that is clear or not, guys? I will delete this code. That's the reason I'm writing outside. That's all. I don't want this code. I want to do something else. Clear, right? So far, everyone is clear. Now, in Java, I am telling if your branch name is Can, I am in Canada. If branch name in USA, I am in USA. Now, if else, whatever the branch name will come, I am in India only. So, this else is in one block. Are you see? This else is in one block. So, I am just copying this one. I am coming here and I am offset. This one. So, here I am saying I am in India. And I am declaring the variable here. Simple things. So now I'm repeating again. If request is the CAN, then I'm in Canada. If request is the USA, then I'm in USA. Other than Canada or USA, other than CAN or USA, what will come? It means I'm in India only. Because there are only three things. Now I will come to my browser. I will go back. I will refresh it. I am selecting the USA, submitting. I am saying I am in United States. Branch name is USA. Coming one step back, I am selecting Canada. Submitting here, I am saying I am in Canada. Now I came here in India. I am selecting India. So branch name is India. I am in United States. Why? Oh, here, right? I am in India. Now let me refresh. I am in India state. India state. Okay. I am in India. I will refresh. Okay. Now I am asking you again. This is how we will develop the project. First, we will write a small thing, then we will do the exact logic. So far, are you clear? So far, any questions, please ask. If is there any question, please ask. Understanding this one, then I will move forward. Guys, please ask if you have any questions. No, no, no. First, you fix it here. Any question here, guys? Please say clear, not clear at least. Guys, please say, can we write logic inside the declaration tag? You cannot write inside the declaration tag. Declaration tag is all for the declaration. Logic will go in this tag or this tag. Okay, so if you are clear, I am moving forward now. Now I have printed some small message, which is fine. But if you observe one thing, right? This is the header, this is the footer. I keep clicking here, header gone, footer gone. You see, header gone, footer gone. Are you observing, right? Here header footer is there, and clicking submit, header gone, footer gone. Now I want to get it back because header and footer I have added only in home.jsp, right? But when I am clicking on the submit, right, it is going service.jsp, and service.jsp I have not added anywhere header and footer. Are you see? I have added, no, right? I have not added anywhere header and footer. So for that, now I want to add the header and footer. In order to do that, what I will do, I will not add anything in service. So when I will clicking on the India, okay, when I will clicking on the Canada, I should go into the Canada JSP instead of service.jsp, right? So I want my code to be go into the Canada.jsp, Canada, not Canada. Here. So this code, whatever I have written, I will replace with this one. I will just give this one. I will explain you this code, don't worry. I will explain you this code, don't worry. Okay. Now I am telling if your branch code is equal to CAN, forward this request to the Canada.jsp. I don't have Canada.jsp created. Now I will create, right click, new JSP file, and here it go, Canada.jsp. Done. Now I am telling Canada.jsp. Just ignore these two things. Okay, guys, please ignore these two things. Okay. Now I came here one step back. I submitting Canada. I came here. I came to the Canada.jsp, but I don't have anything in Canada.jsp. That's the reason I am not printing. So here I am telling H1. I am in CANADA. Okay, now I will go one step back. I will again submit. See, I am in Canada. Now it is going to the Canada.jsp, but here still you are seeing service.jsp. You see how? Now what is happening is, my technically what is happening, when I am submitting button, the request will go to the service.jsp. Service.jsp is telling why you came here. You go to the Canada.jsp. Is saying you go to the Canada.jsp. So service.jsp is forwarding the request to the Canada.jsp, and in that the Canada.jsp I have only written I am in Canada. So far are you clear or not? Just ignore these two things. So far are you clear or not? Guys, keep responding me very fast. Okay, good. So in the same way, now I am going to tell, this is the USA. For I just copy this same code. Okay, I just copy this same code. I will come here. I will copy paste. Okay, I will say when the request is coming USA, go to the USA.jsp. Right now, where is the USA.jsp? I don't have USA.jsp, so I will create, right click, new JSP. I will say USA.jsp. Now I will say here H1. I will say here I am in USA. Okay. Now I will test this code. I will come one step back. I will Canada. I am in Canada. I will go United States. I will click here. I am in USA. So my code is working perfectly. Now again I will go to the service. Here I will say I want to, when there is nothing, then I want to go India, right? Third option is India. So I will copy this page. I will replace this code. That's how we do the coding. Okay. Now here INDIA. Okay. Now I will copy this one. I will come here, right click, new JSP. Control V, India.jsp. Now here inside the body I am saying brother I am in India. I am in India. Okay. Now you come here one step back. Now we will test from top. Click Canada, submit. I am in Canada. My GSP is working. I am in USA. My USA GSP is working. I am in India. My India is working. Good. So far, is there any questions I am asking you again? So far, any questions? This is how we do the coding. You saw right now in service I have deleted all the variable. Now since I have deleted all the variable I am not using, so I will remove these all. Because right, these are all I will remove it. Now guys tell me, do you have any questions so far? Everything is clear or not clear? Guys please respond me back. Hello, yes, no, maybe. You are not getting anything. Guys please tell clear, not clear. Quick response, quick response. Okay, so now we just write the simple code. We have created the all the JSP now. Now what we will do, we will go into the each JSP and we will include the header and footer. Okay, how to include? This one I will include. Now first we'll go to the Canada.jsp, right? This is the Canada. So here I am going to include the header and here I am going to include the footer. Okay. Okay. Header.jsp and here it should be footer, footer.jsp. Okay. Now here I will change the variable also footer, footer. So now I will go to the header footer. So if you go to the header.jsp, where is the header.jsp? Header. So this name is header and Canada. Where we change Canada? This is the header. This header same. This footer will go to the footer. This footer and Canada. This footer is changed. Now I will write some meaningful message. So Canada.jsp, what I have written here. Yeah, footer, this one. I will write some good footer. Simply learn Canada official sites. And this is for Canada. So welcome to CANADA, Canada. Right? CANADA. Now what is happening? Please listen carefully. Now what is happening? I just go to this page. Okay. From this page I am selecting the Canada. I am selecting the Canada and I am doing the submit button. What will happen? This submit button, where it will go? Please tell, if I will clicking submit button, where it will go? It will go to the service.jsp. Where it will go? It will go to the service.jsp. Inside the service.jsp, it will check what is my request type. So for Canada, request type is CAN. So now since this is a CAN, so this condition is true. This condition is true, so it will come here. This guy is telling, okay, since you are came here, so go to the Canada.jsp. Now this guy came to the Canada.jsp. Here it came and he saw he has the header and footer. So now you go and submit. You see, I am in Canada. Welcome to Simply Learn Canada. Simply Learn Canada official site. You see, I am able to change header footer also. You said, but you see our core header footer doesn't have anything. Whatever the value I am supplying to this header and footer, it is taking. So from Canada, I am saying I am the Canada official site. You got it? What is the magic? Guys, keep responding me very fast. You got it or not, this one? Let me refresh. So see, it came to the Canada. So this H1 I will cut it from here, I will paste it here. So now you will easy to understand. Guys, please tell why you are not telling, I don't know. So now it is fine. This is the header, this is the footer, this is the body. Good. Now same way we are going to tell to everyone. So this header we have added in Canada. Same header we are going to add into the India. Yes, see, copy paste. So header.jsp, welcome to Simply Learn INDIA India. This is the India official branch. I am in INDIA India. Now where you want to get? USA. USA, come here and do the copy paste. So welcome to the USA. 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 Done. Now I just came here one step back. I do the refresh. I am doing the submit button. We'll start from Canada. Okay. Welcome to Simply Learn Canada. I'm in Canada. Simply Learn Canada official site. Select the United States, USA, 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 everywhere USA. Now select to India, 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 India. How good it is. So I've added header and footer into the each page. That's all. Are you enjoying or not so far, guys? Please respond me back very quickly. Guys, please respond me back. I'm speaking so hard to make you happy, but you are not responding me on time. So now we have added header and footer, right? Now you must be remembering that we have added also something. So I want to send some value to this JSP. I want to send from service, I want to send some data to this JSP. What is the data? Something Canada. For Canada, this. Okay. Why you are so late to ask the question? That's why I'm telling, respond me back. Otherwise, you will lost it. If I will not give you answer, then what will happen? Okay. Now your question is that why is Canada.jsp is not? Now have you seen anywhere why United.jsp is there? Here service.jsp is there. Here in India for India.jsp is not there. Only service.jsp is there. For Canada, Canada.jsp is not there. Service.jsp is there. So why it is? Because physically you are calling service.jsp only. You see here. You are calling, go to the home, right? Here you are calling service.jsp only. But if you come to the service.jsp, this guy is redirecting you into the Canada, USA or India.jsp. So physically you are calling service.jsp. That is the reason on URL you are seeing only service.jsp. But service.jsp is internally redirecting you to Canada, India and USA.jsp. That's the reason you are not seeing this one. This is the hidden tag for security. Got it? Okay, now you lost my, I lost what I was explaining. That's the reason I was telling you, ask question on time. What I was explaining. Okay. I was explaining that, okay, now we move to the Canada, USA and India. Now we want to send some value from this service. This is the service.jsp, right? From this service to the Canada.jsp, right? So some value, this is the country name, this is the country email ID. Same way I am editing for others because I did the copy paste. Country name is United STAT and the email ID is USA simply. And for India, INTIA. Or for India, what is the email ID? INDIA, India. How? Here I will write caps. INDIA. If you see, these are all the methods I still not able to call into the any of the Canada.jsp, right? Here only I have added header and footer. India.jsp added header and footer. USA I have added header and footer. But we need to call the service data. We need to call these two data into the our JSP. Which JSP? USA.jsp, India.jsp, Canada.jsp. Asking you again before moving ahead, I'm asking you so far any doubt, please respond me back clear, not clear. Guys, please respond me back clear, not clear. Fast, fast. Okay. So now our challenge is to read this data. How to read this data? For that we have one tag called, I will take it from here. EL expression just now we have learned, right? I'll just copy this one. I will go to the Canada.jsp. Instead of H1 I am typing this one. Okay. So this I am saying this is the Canada home branch which shows param.bn branch details, contact, email, this one. So this is the Canada branch, there's nothing, this is a text, then I am giving one space, okay. Then I am saying which shows, wait, I will write in that way. Welcome to Canada branch. Our contact detail is, okay, our contact detail is this one. So welcome to parameter.bn. From where it will get? From where it will get? It will get it from service. Parameter param.bn. Bn is the variable name. It will get the United States. These are all. So I will ask you again. I don't want to speak much. I will run it. Okay, it is running, right? Now I refresh. For which one I have changed? This one is for Canada, right? So I will Canada. I will select and submit. You see, this is the Canada branch home page. Welcome to the Canada branch. Our contact detail is contact is email ID. Why India? Why India? Canada should read from Canada, right? Why India simplylearn.com? I changed, no? Stop. See service.jsp. Here is the Canada. I came to the Canada.jsp. Value. Oh, sorry. Yeah, good. Thank you. Now change it. Yes. That's what I think. Why Canada? Okay. Now I come here. You see Canada.jsp. Canada.cp. So now this is the Canada branch. home page. Welcome to Canada branch. Our contact detail is our. I will write something good. Branch our contact details is now good, right? Not make any sense. Good. So what I did, simply param dot Canada related variable I call here Canada country, Canada email. That's all. Guys, here any questions? Here any questions? Please tell. How to call the value from service? Keep responding me fast. Guys, now everything is copy paste. Clear, right? Now I will just copy the same. Okay. I will go to the India. I will paste it here. Okay. And then I will I will change it. This is the INDIA India branch. And Canada country, I will say INDIA India country. And Canada, I will say INDIA. Okay. INDIA. Okay. Now I will go to the service. I will change the variable name for India, right? India, this one, right? So Canada country, I will copy paste here. Canada INDIA. Copy paste. We'll do here Canada INDIA India. Okay. I will change this one also here only. Here is what? USA. USA. Here is what? USA. Okay. Now I will go to the Canada. I have added India. I will add India country, India email, right? I will copy paste. I will go to the USA. I will add here USA. Instead of India, I will say USA. Instead of India, I will say USA. Got right? Now I will go here. One step back. I will refresh this. Select one. Canada. So Canada simplylearn.com. Okay. Now I will go and USA. I will say this is the India branch. Okay. So USA, I have to change it. So here UNITED United STAT. Okay. Now I will refresh it. So this is United States branch home page. Welcome to the United States branch. Contact detail is USA@simple.com. Now I will select India. I will go here. India. Good. Done. Now you see how to call the service data. You see this service data I have called into the all the page. And you see header and footer how good it is working. As soon as you changing your country, header is also getting changed. For Canada, it's saying welcome to the Canada, welcome to the Canada. It is saying welcome to the United States, welcome to the United States, United States. Header footer, see how dynamic. India, India. So now tell me, are you enjoying or not? Guys, respond me back. Guys, fast. If you have any question, ask. You see how big code I have written, how started from small. You just see my approach. That's what I wanted. First I have printed, you remember, right? In a service I have printed something else. Then I have removed this one. Then I have added actual code. Like how you have to code it. Don't one shot. You can't code anything with one shot. Okay, title. Now what I will do, I will go here, I will copy this one. No, web.xml doesn't require any changes. You see, there is nothing is there. I will write form.jsp here. Web.xml does not have anything so far. I will add it. Don't say I will not add. Let me close this one. Go here. Let me stop the service. I come here, I will remove this one. I will go and clean the data. Done. Right click, run as, run on server. Come here. Finish. So it is automatically taking now. So now I've added. You are in Canada. You are in United States. You are in India. Oh. Let's see if it is taking or not. Wow. Okay, good. So now you don't need to hit URL explicitly. We have so many things to learn in JSP, okay? We'll learn. Only 2 people are responding that you got it. Fine. So now we'll go for break, okay? We'll go for break, then we will back. I will give you today a little bit more break because topic is little tricky. So BREAK break. We'll have one more break, so don't worry. We'll give 10 minutes, okay? We'll back at 9:45. Okay, so we'll back at 9:45. Meanwhile, I'm having one question in break, so I'm asking this one. What is saying on your GitHub wave.xml 7.2, 7.2. Go for break. I'm just taking one question. Wave up. This is the same, right? Now you are telling it is not insane. No, no, I don't change. I don't know why I will change. I just commit it, that's all. You see? Same it is there. 7.2, 7.2. This same web.xml. Same is there. You mean to say student servlet? You see student servlet. Same is there. com.simplylearn.servlet student servlet. Same is there. And even though if you go here, tick, 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 tick. You see student servlet com.simply. Why I will just simply in front of you you yeah 7.2 7.2 right? Tell yes or no 7.2. See it is running. So 7.3 is your homework. That's why it is not running. 7.3 is your homework. 7.3 was not running. That's no, I know because this was the homework. 7.2 it was should run. 7.3 shouldn't run because this is the homework. I have clearly mentioned somewhere. You check, don't worry. Don't take tension. You just check it and it will run. 7.3 won't run. 7.2 will run. Just check. You know everything, right? So you just follow the video and just somewhere might be you did a typo mistake, something you have done. Calm down and just try doing. Okay. Don't use my code entirely. Do the copy paste. Right click, create the project, then copy file by file. Don't import my project directly and run. Might it won't run because mine is Mac OS and yours is Windows. Dot class file will be different, right? So don't run entirely. Do the right click, do the project, and then like that how you create. Just refer my Git, but you do your own. It will work. It definitely work. There is no rocket science, and I have not changed anything. Okay, guys, you took my time. You went for break, and I'm here only 9:45. Okay, bye. Hello everyone, I'm back. Okay, so I'm starting now for the another example. Hope everyone back. So okay, so another example that I am going to create is for 8.2. Right click new dynamic web project day 8.2. All right, and then next generate web.xml, click on finish. So far, have you observed, right? I have not added any jars, right? It is by default. Build path, I am only changing the Java version because I have two Java, that's all. This is the jar free because everything is comes under the Java only. Key. Now, okay, so far we understood that how to write the simple JSP, how to navigate the JSP, like how to add the header footer, how to write the Java code inside the JSP, right? Now we are going to learn how JSP will connect to the Java. So we will have the Java class. From the Java class, we have the JSP also. So from the JSP, we will insert the data into the Java class, and from Java class, we will get the data back. Okay. So technically, till now we have only have the JSP. Now we are going to learn JSP as well as Java also. JSP to Java, right? So for that, I'm going to create one class called customer.java, which I have already created, but I will create again in front of you. So I will create the package is this one. Right click, new package. This is the package. Inside the package, I am going to create the customer.java. So customer.java, I'm just doing the copy paste, not because nothing is there. If you go to this customer Java, customer ID, customer name, customer email, customer phone. Okay, and after that we have the setter and getter. That's all. Clear? This Java class is clear. This Java class doesn't have anything. Simple ID, name, email, phone, setter and getter. Okay. Now I'm going to write few JSP. Okay. Now the few JSP means So this I will directly copy paste, but I will explain you. I will not type the code because it will take time. Chart.csv. JSP. To Control C, cancel, here to here, Control V, Control S. Okay, and then class name is customer. So I will copy this class, close all. I will go to the here. Sometimes error will come without reason. You see, error is there, but everything's okay. So I have wrote one simple customer Pojo class. Okay. Now against this customer class, I am going to write one JSP called insert.jsp. Okay. So in order to write the JSP, first you see this is the JSP, right? In this JSP, I am importing the Java class. I am saying this is a Java class, you need to act it. For this Java class, you need to act it. Okay. So here I am telling that my Java classes is here, fully qualified name. Okay. At the rate page. Now I am starting the HTML tag from here to here. Okay. This is the simple title insert.jsp. Inside this tag, okay, inside this tag, this is the declarative tag, right? Inside this tag, I am declaring creating one customer class object. Customer cust equal to new customer, simple Java class. In that customer, I am setting the value like customer ID equal to 101, customer name equal to this one, customer email equal to this one, customer phone equal to this one. Okay. From here to here, are you good? Keep responding me fast. So in JSP class, I am trying to insert the Java. Okay. In order to do that, first I need to tell JSP that this is the Java. So to tell that, I need to do the import. So I am doing the my Java class import. Simple. Now from here to here, HTML start. In this HTML, I am in declarative tag. I am writing. I am just setting some value. In Java, how we set the value, right? In Java, so here I am creating the customer object. In the customer object, ID, name, email, phone, and email ID, I am setting it. That's all. I have set it successfully, right? Now just ignore this one. Ignore this one. But now after I will explain you. Now after setting this one, I am telling that go to the display.jsp forward, right? You remember this tag, right? Last example we used. I am telling that go to the display.jsp. Now before I don't have anything called display.jsp, but I will run this code. Right click, run as, run on server. So here I will select my server. I will click on finish. So for node 4 because I need to give the Java. So insert.jsp, right? So I will type here insert.jsp. Enter. Now it is saying that you went into the insert.jsp, but display.jsp is not found. You see how the error is telling you. Display.jsp is not found. Why display.jsp is not found? Because you told me to go here, but this is not there. It is something like that. You told me to deliver this consignment into the some address, but exactly that address itself not exist. So I want to give this address. So I will go here, I will come here, I will go here, I will come here, I will create what I will create. I will create display.jsp. None. Okay. And in body, I am telling that what I am telling that. H1. IMDISPLAY display JSP. Okay, done. Now I came one step back again. Okay. I am saying insert.jsp. Clicking enter. Okay. Now what happened is, so as soon as insert dot I just this value got setted. Now here it got redirected into the display.jsp, and when it come to the display, I am printing this one. Now, technically behind the scene, what happened is there is one object I have created, the customer object. Inside the customer object, this data is available. So if you print this customer object, you will get 101, my name, my email ID, my phone, my this one. You will get this data. You're getting right? Behind the scene, these things happen. But how we got to know that really this thing happened, right? So for insert.jsp is just to insert the data into the where? Insert the data into the object. Now, with the help of display.jsp, I will get the data back. Okay? Now, my question is how for that, go to the display.jsp and copy this one. Come here, copy and paste. That's all. So here, now I will explain you again. Closing all. First, let me check it is running or not. You see, data is coming. Okay. Now I will explain you everything one by one. So insert. Now I am asking you. With the help of insert.jsp, I am able to insert till data here. Okay. Now in this line, I am telling go to the display.jsp. Okay. Now it will go to the display.jsp. So I came display.jsp. In display.jsp, I am again telling this is my Java class. So you are working for this Java class only. So I did the import statement. Okay. Now in this display.jsp, I am telling. So in this insert, one more thing. Let me close all the tags. Many tags are open. ASP F12. I'm clicking insert.jsp. Header, review, response, tick, 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 cookies. No, I can't print right. 1 second. One second. Okay. Insert. Okay. Display. Okay. So now, as soon as I am as soon as I am hitting insert.jsp, first task what I am doing is I am loading my Java class. Okay. Second task is I am creating the Java object. In this Java object, I am setting the value, like I am setting CID, customer ID, name, email, and phone number. And also what I am doing is that in the same session, I am setting my attribute saying that cust. I am giving my so this data which is the in cust, right? Object name is cust, right? Cust. So in this object I need to send, right? Somewhere I need to send, right? So I am sending through session. So for this object I am giving this is the key. Okay. Repeating again. Repeating again. So I have created the customer object. I have set the value. Now this value I need to serve to someone, right? I need to give this value to someone. To give the someone, to who is the someone? Someone is the display.jsp. I am giving this value to display.jsp. Now question is that how we are giving the value to the display.jsp. So I am giving the value through session. Okay. Now since we are sending the data through session, so we need to add the key. This is the data, and for this data, this is the key. So this is the key value pair. So now if I will ask you, is there any doubt understanding the insert.jsp, only insert.jsp? Please tell. Is there any doubt understanding insert.jsp? Insert.jsp is clear or not clear? Please respond me fast. Okay. So now insert.jsp is clear. This is the Java code, simple Java code, and here I am redirecting. That's all. Now I am redirecting my this data to the display.jsp. So I came to the display.jsp and I am checking here, this is the declarative tag, right? So I'm checking here if your session is CUST, and what is the CUST? Is the this ID. If your session, whatever session you are getting, if your session is same as cust ID, then what you do? Then you I mean this is the object, right? So object I need to typecast to the customer object, right? This is the object, I am typecasting into the customer object, that's all. So before that I just kept one check that object should not be null. Means if object is null, then there is no point to do the typecasting, right? So I am making sure that object has some data. Since object has some data, since this is not the null, so I am just doing the typecast. That's all. So here to here I am only doing the typecast. Now please tell me, so far any doubt? Only this one. From 1 to 11. 1 to 11, is there any doubt? Please tell me. Please tell me, is there any doubt? Clear, okay? So now, so what I am doing, whatever the data is coming, so I am receiving into the object called C, right? So now from C, I am getting get ID, get name, right? Dot get name. Wait, it will not come automatically. So get name. So I'm getting, this is Java code, simple Java code. So I'm getting get ID, name, email, phone. ID, name, email, phone. So now from here to here, any doubt? Clear, not clear, like that you say. Clear or not clear? Clear, right? So now what I did overall, yeah, correct. This is the correct. I just broke down, so it will looks, little unstable. Your is also correct one. So I have simple, okay. So this is Java code, simple. This is no JSP Java. How you want to get the object? That's all, simple as it is. So with the value of C, I got the ID, name, email, password. So technically, what is happening? This insert.jsp is inserting the data into the cust object, okay? And display.jsp is getting the data from the cust object, as simple as it is. Now I come here. Now insert.jsp, right? I am inserting .jsp, right? So insert.jsp, as soon as I am hitting the enter, so what is happening? Insert.jsp is internally redirecting request to the display.jsp, and display.jsp is printing data for me. Who is printing data for me? Display.jsp. If you want to believe, I will tell you here. So you say h1, say I am from display JSP. See, I am from display JSP. Why? You see, I am from display JSP. Or you see, I am not. RESPONSE response from display JSP. Clear? You see how the magic will happen. So now we understood how to connect through Java. So here I can create the Java object, I can set the data, I can send all the data through the session. In display object, through the session I just get the data, and then I just print it. That's all. Guys, respond me back. Is there any question so far? Guys, please tell. You see? Now this data is getting printed. 102. Now please tell me. Sorry. You see, CID1, CID2. I have sent it two data with the two session ID. One is the cust, one is the cust1. So I am fetching both the C1, C and C1. I am fetching both the data here. So how it is? Just tell me. Guys, please tell me. Are you enjoying? You told what you told this. If you run only insert.js, I am running insert.js only, right? Might be asking if you run display. Display is also doing the same, right? But you don't have to call display. You have to do insert. Guys, I'm asking you final again. So far, are you good or not? Guys, please tell. Respond me back. Otherwise, how I will get motivation? If you will not respond, how I will get? You saw data flow, right? So I'm just pasting this URL because I need to add one more. Okay, good. Thank you. Now, what we did actually, we did with the insert.jsp, we inserted the data, we inserted the two data, and we have sent it both the data through the session. And in display, we catch both the data through the session ID, and then we display. That's all. Now, we wanted to do one more thing. Now, we wanted to do one more thing. One more scenario I've added. Not this one. Which one? Doing right. This one. Customer. I will copy this one. I will go and paste it directly here. Okay. So. Now, here we have used the two JSP. One JSP is to insert the data and one JSP is to fetch the data, right? So we both things we are did into the JSP. Now we want to do both the thing into the same JSP, right? Here what we did, we insert the JSP Here we created the object and inserted the data, and here we fetch the same data. But now I have created one more JSP called customer.jsp. Here I want to perform both the tasks. Okay, setting the data as well as fetching the data. Now this is not the correct phone number. So I don't know if you call or what. Okay, so what I was telling. Okay, so what here I am doing is the same thing what we did through the insert.jsp and display.jsp. Same thing I am doing the customer.jsp. Logic goal is same, but the way is different. Okay, so here what is the way? So I am telling here is the my bin. Where is the my bin? Here is the bin. So this I just copy paste. So I just make sure that I am doing the same. So I am just doing the F2. Okay, copy, and then I am just doing the copy paste here. So don't believe on I do the copy paste. Okay, so I did the copy paste and it is working. Okay, so I am telling that my Java classes is here. Okay, for this Java classes my ID is cust. Okay, for this Java classes my ID is cust, and so for this cust I am setting property for ID. I am setting it is something like okay, it is something like what I am doing is cust. So cust is the object of customer. Cust.cid equal to 301. Cust.cname equal to this one. Cust dot well email equal to this one. Cust.phone equal to this one. So this is the same thing what I am doing using constructor. This ID is nothing but I am creating the instance of this customer class, and with the help of I am setting the value. Here I have explained you everything apart from the scope. So just ignore the scope and tell me have you understood anything here or not. Only this line, highlighted line. Guys, please respond me back. Apart from the scope, have you understood anything or not? ID is nothing but see we have created a customer object, right? Customer cust equal to new customer. Same way through the JSP also ID is same as the customer object. ID is the same as the customer object. Okay, so these are all is the tag, the property tag. Using this tag you can set the data also having same ID. Property is your CID. What is the property? This CID should match with your Java class. Here is the CID. You see, this is the CID. This is the CNAME. This is the email. This is the phone. So repeating again. Okay, if I'll particularly talk about this line in Java, what I am doing is customer is the object. Customer dot set CID, something like that. I am doing this one. Here I am setting value as a 301. So same Java class, same Java, I am translating through the set property. So that's how meaning is same. Clear? This is clear now? Any question here? What is the property? Okay, so I am deleting this one. So technically what I have did, I have created the customer object name is the cust, and with this object I am setting the property CID name email phone. This string is the same as this string. If I will put the capital C, right, capital C, it will not work. Okay, so this should be same. So I have setted this data. Okay, now you must be thinking that what do you mean by scope? Scope means you remember right here I was sending all the data through session. I was sending all the data through session, right? Same way there is a one tag called scope equal to session. So I am sending data through session. So now the full meaning of this code is that I have created the customer object. Object name is cust. In the cust I am setting all the data, and all the data I am sending through session. As simple as it is. Now I am asking you again, is there any doubt understanding this one entire? Only line number 7 to 12 completely. Keep responding me fast. All clear. Good. Now since we are clear means we have setted the data property. Now the data can be fetched into the two way. Okay. First way is that using the JSP get property, and second one is that you're using JSP expression. Okay, this is the EL expression. So first we will talk about the property. Okay, so this is S2 tag, nothing to worry. So here we are, just see here, we have in Java we have something called SETTER, setter method, right? And we have something called GETTER, getter, METHOD. Same thing, if you come here, you have the setter method, you have the getter method, right? Same way, JSP also have setter and getter. Set attribute means we are setting the data, is nothing but setter. Getting the data is nothing but get attribute. So I am telling this is my object name, get me the data is the CID. Get me the data, this is the object name, this means, okay, so here what we understood so far, I will delete this code. Here what we understood so far, this is the object name dot set phone. I am setting the phone value here. This is the Java code, okay? And this code means, here this code means this is the object. This object from where it come? It came from here, okay? So this object I came here dot get CUST, okay? And then here give me the data. So give me the data. Here I am setting the phone, here I am getting the phone. So for the set property, and this is for the get property. So far any doubt? What from here to here? Guys, please tell me. So far any doubt from here to here? Setter, getter? Please respond me fast. Setter, getter, any doubt so far? Line number 13. What is line? No, line number, this is the bin. This is, I'm just, I will remove this one. Okay. Now, I might be asking this one. This is the bin tag. Bin tag. This is the bin, right? The Pojo class, bin class, entity class, whatever you say. That's all. Any more question, guys? Please respond me fast. If clear, not clear? No, yes, I didn't understand. Clear, not clear? So you can fetch the data through this property. Now we have another things. So Java means basically Pojo class. Yeah, you can say Pojo class, you can say bean class. If I have a net, same class is called entity class, whatever. Okay. Okay. Now we will discuss another. So another way is with the dollar. This I have already explained in the first example. In dollar, with the same object, you do the CID, CNAME, CEmail, CPhone. That's all. In that way, also you can able to access the data. So either get property you ask, or you can ask through get through the EL expression. That's all. This is JSP expression or EL expression. So now what I will do, I think this is code is running only. Running, right? So tick 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 here is clone. This is the customer.jsp, right? I will go here, instead of insert I will type here customer. You see data is coming. The first data is coming through the JSP get property, second data is coming through the JSP EL expression. I'm copy this URL, I will paste into the notes. So this is the way how to fetch the data. Guys, please tell me, are you clear or not with the 8.2? Is there any doubt? You please ask. Clear or not clear? Only one response. No one is responding. For you, I am speaking so hard. how to take runtime data in this. What do you mean by runtime data? So far, whatever I told you, you learn. No, I will explain you. There's many things still not finished. Hmm. That I have explained you right in 8, or I think 8.1. How to the one registration form was there, right? Inside that you saw, right? I have inserted the data. In one of the example I am shown you, right? Either 8 or 8.1, the insert data registration form. Which example I don't know. Uh, this was the selection. This was the Java. I think this one, right? Here technically what I am doing here, inserting the data only, right? These are all the nothing but the data insert only, right? Wait for a second. Okay. For your, I have already created an example. Right. One second, let me see what this example is. For server, I have not stopped yet. Let me stop server. Delete this one. Delete all the project. This was only you are asking, right? I have already. I have created the example for you. I will explain it. Don't worry. So, okay. I'll explain. Don't worry. Okay. Now, remember this project name. I will forget. I'm going to create one more project called new dynamic web project day 8.3. I'm doing next, clicking generated file, clicking this. See, 8.3 is getting created, right? This was I explaining, right? Okay. So this is little bit same with that one only. Don't worry. So here, what we are doing, We are creating one. I don't like test name. I am going to create one JSP called input.jsp, right? I have created one JSP called input.jsp. Okay, test.jsp I don't like. I don't know why I have created. Inside that, in body section, I will copy this one and then input.jsp, right? Inside the body section, I am going to paste it, and I will say here input form. So here simply learn registration form, right? And action is one second. I don't know why I've written JSP, right? Hmm. So here I have created simple form which has the student name, student primary email, student secondary email, and I am doing the submit. Okay, so this is a simple form I have created called input.jsp. Now I am telling for this input.jsp, what is the action? Action is that show.jsp. So I'm going to create one more JSP, right click new JSP called show.jsp. Okay. Inside the show.jsp, what I am doing here is I am simply copy this one. I will tell you, don't worry. Show.jsp in body, I'm just going to paste this one. Okay. So in show.jsp, I am telling go to the Java class. Which Java class? Student class. Where is the student class? We have not created, right? So we need to create the student class. So here I will go. We'll copy this one. One second, one second. Okay. So this example, what I am trying to do, I have some user form which I have created in JSP. Okay. That user form, I want to interact with the Java class. And the Java class is nothing but servlet. So technically what we are trying to build, we are trying to build one project which has the servlet, which has the JSP. Till now we have only learned the JSP and JSP with Java. Now we are going to learn JSP with servlet. Okay, JSP with servlet. So for that I have created one servlet called test servlet, and here I am extending the HTTP servlet. Okay. Now if you see, it is giving me the error. Why it is giving me the error? Because, tell me to why it is giving me the error. Guys, tell me why it is giving me the no. This is error. This is not related to the XML or anything. This is related to the Java. So this is throwing me the error because I have not added the jar. I am using the servlet, HTTP servlet. I am using, but I am not at. I have not don't have the jar added, right? So now for this example, I am going to add the jar, and the jar name is. First, I will do the Java 8. Guys, please tell me the jar name. Servlet API.jar, right? Because we are using servlet, so for servlet, we are going to use the servlet API.jar. So see, as soon as I have added, the error gone. Clear? So now what is happening here is, first let me see if everything is done, then I will explain. I think it is done. But servlet I need to add it, right? Servlet I have not added. Let me add the servlet. Go to the web.xml, web.xml, here. So I will add. So go to the. I will explain you everything. Don't worry. Don't get hesitated. I'll explain everything. One second. Let me run this code. If is there any error, then I will fix it. What cookie did not get printed? Correct, right? My email cookie is not getting printed. Okay. This session ID cookies using paste context. Okay, you printed this one. Email JSession ID reference JSession ID. Okay. Email cookie dot email dot cook value cookie dot form dot value. Now let me see. CK1 cookie dot phone dot value cookie dot email dot value phone dot value not cookie CK1 sorry CK1 CK1 okay. Now let me see. Okay, I think I need to CK1 CK2 no, sorry. CK1 is the email, CK2 is the phone, CK1 is the email, CK2 is the phone, right? CK1 CK2 JSession ID. One second. Actually, see if cookie is coming or not. Cookie is this one. Data is not coming. Okay, let me see here it is coming or not. One second. Sometimes it will act like that. Let me see this one is working or not. Same example not working. It was working at least. Here it is coming. But I will explain you here. I don't know what happened. Here it is coming. You see, it is coming. The same code there it is not coming. Okay, I will do one thing. I will not use my mind anyway. I will read this JSP. Okay. And I will delete this XML also. I will not use my mind. So test servlet, I will copy paste here. I will this to file, I will copy paste here. Then this is the web.xml and this is the web.xml. The web.xml, I will just context from here to here. Go back from here to here only I will copy this. Okay. Then I will come to here and I will copy and paste this one. That's all. Let me check if it is running or not. Oh, open incognito window. Something is happening strange. I don't know why it's. Okay, anyway, I will explain you here, then I will see why it is not picking it. Okay. Seriously, I will delete this one. Otherwise, unnecessary, it will make you the confusion. Okay. So I will explain you here only. Okay. So technically what I am doing is I am just trying to create one JSP page which has the form, user form, and when I will insert the data into the user form, it should connect with the servlet. Okay. So technically I am trying to do the servlet integration. In order to do the servlet integration, I have created first one servlet where I am using the HTTP servlet. Simple. In that HTTP servlet, I have the service method where I am collecting the parameter and collecting through the header. This I will explain you how, and collecting the cookie. These three things I am collecting. Okay, simple thing. So how I am collecting? The question is that once I will send, then only I will collect, right? So from where I will send. So first I will go to the test.tn. So here I have created the student name, student primary email, student secondary email, and submit button, right? So for a student name, I am having the s name, okay, the variable where I am sending the data having s name. For email for secondary email, also email only, and submit. Okay, this shouldn't be email, this shouldn't be something else. You can change yourself. Okay, so for this form, the my action is show.jsp. Okay, show.jsp. So whatever the data I am submit, once I will submit this data will go where? Where it will go? It will go to the show.jsp. And where is the show.jsp? Here. So all the data will come and sit here. Okay, show.jsp. Now if you see here this is fine, this is fine. This is the table tdtr, right? So I'm printing a student name means parameter dot sname, parameter dot email, parameter dot email, okay, and parameter dot secondary email. Okay, because email I'm getting as a array 0 and array 1. That is the reason I'm getting, right? Sorry. So for this one, if you see, I have both, for them both have given email only. So that is the reason I have created one array and which has a primary and secondary email. You can delete this one. Okay, you can delete yourself. So for primary email, I am getting the 0th index, and this is the email array. The 0th value from email array and first value from email array. So this I am done with this one. Now what is happening technically is from where I am getting the data. So data, what I did, I have configured the web.xml. So in web.xml, I am telling the parameter name, I mean, this is the web.xml. Here I am setting the value. What I am setting the value for the inside the context parameter. So for state, Karnataka, city, Bangalore, and the JSP file. So from here, what will go? This guy will instantiate the servlet. this test.servlet that we already know how to intensate, right? So this test.servlet, and what is the servlet name? Servlet name is this one, test dot this, and this will be getting matched, right? This and this getting matched, right? So here also you put SIMPLILEAR. This you know it, URL pattern. In on URL it will show something like that only. This is all URL pattern. Okay. So from here to here I have simply configured the servlet. That's all. Okay. This is the welcome file. So when the application will run, test.jsp will pop up. Okay. And here I am telling that for a state, this is the param name. Whenever I will talk about the state means K, Karnataka. Whenever I want to call the city, which means Bangalore. So this value I am giving into the where? This value I am giving into the XML. So now coming to the show.jsp. So that I don't need, Okay. So for now coming to the state and city. So this state and city I am getting from the XML. So to get the data from the XML, you need to have the init param. Everywhere if you see, we have something else. Here we have the, if you see, param. Here we have the param, right? But here we will be having the init param. Where is the init param? Init param, because I am reading the data from the XML. So if they will ask how to read the data from the XML, you say init param. Init param, then the value name. Init param dot state. Now come to the XML. Here you have the state. Init param dot city, Bangalore. Init param dot state means Karnataka. Okay. So this will So this we learned so far. Now there is one more thing. So what? Okay, from here to here. Okay. Now there is one more thing. Host. So this data is coming through the header. Header means when you will do the F12, right? When you do the F12, right? I will show you. Oh, okay, I will show you. I will run, then I will show you. Okay. So right click, run as, run on server. Tick, 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 finish. It is running. Okay, so if you see here, I am just clearing it. Okay, now I am putting the enter. What happened? See, sometimes it is running, sometimes it doesn't run. I don't know why. Let me run. Go to the server. Server. I will clean the server. Now I will run. See, now it is coming. See, now this data is also coming. So because this is the cookie, so somewhere it is reading the cookie. That's the reason. Fine. Sometimes it is coming, sometimes. So I don't know what I was explaining. Okay, now so.json. Okay. Now we'll go one step back. So press F12. Okay. Now hit submit. Okay. So if you click here, you have something called header. You see, something have the header. So from header, header is by default. Okay, we don't send some anything in header. We send something in header, but by default, some of the data will go through the header also. Okay, so this is the, if you click here, header, payload, preview, response, initialization, timing, cookie, everything you will get. So I will explain you everything. So through header, what I am trying to do, where is the header? Header. So from the header, I want to get the host name. host name. If you see here, what is the host name? Okay, you see here header dot host local dot 8080. So here host means you see that local host 80. This one means 8080 only. So host detail. This detail is by default passed through the servlet into the cookies only, through into the header only. So in header you can get the host name, header you can get the referrer name. So you see the referrer name, local host, this, that, right? So it is nothing but from here to here. So all those details, I mean, whatever the data I'm sending through the header, that I'm trying to get it. So that data, if you want to physically verify, you can get it from here also. You see, host is this one, refer is this one. Now what I'm asking? Okay, this is all about the header. So from header, I am taking two things, host and refer. So header, host and refer. You see, it is there. This data I am reading it and I'm printing into the UI. So they will ask how to read the data from the header. So simply header dot host. Host is the by default. We have not initialized anywhere. Host is the default keyword. Okay, host and header. Now coming to the cookie. Now if you click on cookie, you see through the cookie, I am sending two things, phone, email. JSession ID you remember, right? Last time I told you, right? So now through cookie I am sending two things, email and phone. So for cookie, if you see here, cookie you see, just ignore this one. Okay, just see cookie dot JSession ID value. It's something like in cookie give me the JSession ID. So cookie give me the JSession ID. This same ID I am printing it here. Okay, so from cookie, give me the value. You see, sirisimplylearn.com. From cookie, give me the phone number 1234. So you can send the data through header also. We can get the data through cookie also. That's what this header and cookie I already told you. But here I am explaining you how to get the data. Now what I was explaining. Okay, this we already know how to read the data from XML. Now one more thing. This one. This one is that how to get the data from session. So request page got session.id. We can get the session ID also. See, session here. Session ID is this one. Page this. No, not this one. Using page context. Okay. So this give me the session ID. No, the session ID I'm not getting. Session ID is not there. Might be session ID is not there. That's the reason session I not getting. Method. Give me which method. This is the post method. This post method from where it came. I think it came here. You see, method is the post. So from method is the post. You see, post method here. Now it is asking, give me the request URL. Request URL is show.jsp. Give me the what is the content type. So content type is text and HTML. So this is a simple example that how to get the data from various sources. So first we learn how to get the data from the Java. Then we learn how to get the data from the web.xml. We learn this data from how to get the data from web.xml. Then we learn how to get the data from the header. Okay. So header we learn this one. Then we also learn how to get the data from the session cookie. So from cookie, what are the data available? A session ID, email, and phone number. Okay. Now if you come to the Java class is as simple as it is. So you see request.get param, snap, these are all we are saying. Only thing here we wanted to know, you see, right, host data. So host data I am printing it here. So technically here in cookies I am sending two data. I am sending email. I am creating one cookie having email for email ID. And now you might be thinking that in cookie, how from where I am getting phone and email, because I am sending. How I am sending? I am sending. I have created the cookie object. I have created the cookie object 1 and 2. For one object, I am sending the email. For another object, I am sending the phone. And both I am adding into the response. You see, response dot add cookie. In this response, add cookie, I am adding both the cookie. Once I have added the cookie, then both I am sending to the request dispatcher. In servlet, I already told you. Request means I am sending response back to the whom? show.jsp through request dispatcher, and request dispatcher is the forward. I am forwarding the response. So that's all. This is the servlet integration. Most of the thing I have already explained into the servlet. So just few things that how to do the servlet integration. That's all. You can go through that. You will understand. I know you might will not get everything because you have not practiced the servlet, but this is all about the servlet only. So far, do you have any questions? These are all is the inbuilt property for host, the HOST for refer. These are all the inbuilt property. Okay, you have to remember this one. Technically, we don't have to remember, but just for understanding, we have to remember. There is nothing, no rocket science. Guys, tell me, is there any question that I have not answered or anything you did not get? This is the, you might be thinking I go a little fast because everything I have explained you. This is the servlet. That's the reason I was not trying to give you more thing. This I have already explained you in cookie example, right? You just go to the servlet. Yesterday I have explained you this code in cookie. Today I only did is that the same data I am sending back to the JSP. That's all. That's all. Can we use JSP? Till now we use JSP without servlet only, right? Where are you? Till now, what are the JSP we use? We use without servlet. Here we have integrated servlet. That's all. So far, we have used the JSP with that one only, right? Without this one. What is the difference between request and response, guys? Please don't ask this question, no? What is the difference between request and response? How can you ask now? Seriously, guys, how can you ask this question? Request means you are asking something. Response means someone is giving something. Request means you are asking, giving this to servlet. You are giving this to servlet, and servlet is giving response back to you. How? How can you ask this question even? Guys, tell me why you ask this question. Okay, tell me. Can someone give the answer this into the chat? Without servlet, you can try. You try. I'm not sure. I haven't tried actually. Tried this one. No, no, I did not get which one is mostly used. What do you mean by mostly used? What do you mean by mostly used? Guys, type fast. We are already exceeding the time. I will not wait for yours. So I'm not taking questions. I'm taking this. I want to actually ask, can you use JSP without web.xml? No, without web.xml till now we haven't did anything. That only web.xml is the welcome file. That's all. If you will not use, that's fine. But web.xml should be present. That's all. Annotation we don't have here. Annotation we don't have. Means JSP with servlet or JSP without servlet. It depends upon requirement. Which one you wanted to use, you use. It depends upon requirement. There is nothing mostly because no one is using in company. Only people are using for creating the project into the college. That's all. Servlet JSP no one uses. So whatever you wanted to use, you go ahead and use it. Any more question, guys? Please ask. Any more question, guys? Please ask. Spring we have in the different, we don't have here, right? Spring Boot we have in the next phase, right? Spring Boot. In this phase, I already told you, right? We have this, what we have? Servlet, JSP, JDBC, Hibernate, little bit SQL. That's all, right? Oh, web.xml, I will complete it. I will move it. Don't worry. You can. Okay, if you want to see. Sorry, guys, I am exceeding 5 minutes. Give me some 5 minutes. This is the web.xml. There is nothing new. From here to here, you already know. Here, I have just hard coded some data. That's all. Nothing new in web.xml. Any questions, guys? Spring Boot and Spring you learn very clearly. Okay, that is the important. That will only make you the job. This is, don't ask why I have used the param, because like that only I can serve the value through the tag. This tag we need to remember. There is nothing like why. This is the tag which we can define into the XML in order to hard code the value. If this is the answer for you, then this is the answer. There is no why. Tag is there. We will use in here. This tag probably you can't use in Java. Can we take the value from Java? I have taken right last 8.2 I think. I have already taken from Java only, right? You see, Java I am inserting and deleting. Yeah, you can do. I have given you. You can take it from Java also, no problem. I have gave you all the example. So whenever you want what you can use. I have explained you through Java, through JSP, through web.xml, right? So whatever you wanted to use, you just use it. So once you have knowledge, then only you can use, right? So I am giving you all the respective way to get it. Here we are still using servlet mapping. So servlet is always used. Serv Here I have used servlet. That's the reason I have used servlet mapping. If I haven't have if I have not have used the servlet, then I shouldn't have used the servlet mapping. Here I want to use the servlet. That's the reason I use the servlet mapping. That's all. This is the servlet. This is the for servlet you must have the servlet mapping. If you are asking this one, I told you that this is the mandatory condition because this name and this name is getting matched, right? Please respond. You are getting or not? So that's all. Uh, when we actually use servlet with JSP, any scenario, see when you want to deal with there is no scenario actually. Now scenario and all those things gone. You can for the same project you can use the servlet JSP and database also. Same project you can servlet and database also. Same thing you can achieve same JSP and database also. So whatever you wanted to use, you use whichever is feasible to use. That's all. That's all. Assignment we'll discuss too. Assignment you use servlet and see if you use servlet and database, right? You see the problem what has happened, right? You need to prepare the HTML into the Java code, which is difficult. Then you came into the JSP. JSP has different thing. Now you use the project servlet, JSP, and database. This is the standard way. Servlet, JSP, and database. You use this one for your project. All three. Okay. Any more question? Any questions? Sorry, so we exceed the time. How to map Hibernate here? Simple, add the jar, and then that's all. There is nothing special. Add the jar and write the Java. Hibernate integration is easy. Add the jar. Probably next class I will tell you. Don't worry. Probably next class I will explain you. So that's all, guys. I'm sorry for the 5-minute exit. The program did not help me to run fastly. So that's all we have. Hope you go through. I will commit these changes. Okay, not today. I will commit it tomorrow because few things was not working. So I will commit it tomorrow. Okay. So also, can you explain about the assignment? I will explain you next class. Okay. I will give you the idea how to do, what to do. Even though I have not gone through the assignment, so next class I will go through in front of you and I will explain you. Okay. But meanwhile, go to the recording as well as my recording everything. And if you enjoy, if you happy with the JSP class, please give the feedback. That is more important. Okay, so I'm waiting for another 1 minute. Please do the feedback. So I'm done. Next, yeah, next is the last class. That's all. Next is the no last class. Next is the last class, and that is my last class with you. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you, give me the feedback. That is important. My last class with you as well as last class for the all the sessions. So guys, give me the feedback. If you enjoyed, give me the feedback. Okay, thank you everyone. Bye. Good night. Take care. Bye. Good night. Take care. Which link? Link, you got it right. Feedback link is already there in the chat. Feedback link is already there, chat. Otherwise, I will do the copies. Here is the feedback link. Okay. Thank you, guys. Bye.